Hi. Hello. Sorry about that, but my computer blew up momentarily. I don't want to be small again. The computer didn't crash when I was big. Oh, that's always kind of like a real momentum killer, you know? It's just like, well, huh. I tried to turn on my lantern and reality collapsed. I guess that's just like a wage of the randomizer, you know? That might just be like the risk we run by using a randomizer. Or maybe my computer is just older and it's getting older and less good. Look, it's not my fault. It is not my fault. Probably. It feels like it's not my fault. That's about how I'm feeling. It's about how I'm feeling. Okay, let me just get back going. We're small again. I don't want to be small. I want to be big, but I have to be small. Okay, let me just start this up again. Hope it doesn't blow up. Today is just kind of cursed, I think. We're just a little bit cursed today. The computer has some gremlins. Not quite the big I was thinking of. Listen, I know. I got it. I know, inappropriate activity. Give me a break. Some things are out of my control from software. You know what? You really don't need to see what's in my offhand. Here's a hint. It's the demi fiend. No, it's the demi-human queen staff. Alright, so on the bright side, I think that might have like undone my death. I think I have not died now. So really, maybe this was for the best. I have reset reality. The timeline has been fixed. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Those guys are scary. So they do drop rhyme crystal buds. Help! Arrow! Arrow everywhere. Hey, sneaky wall boy. I need you to not do that. Oh, Aeonian butterfly. How nice. How lovely. The butterflies of Aeonia are just so nice this time of year. So, how are you all? How's your day going? Mine's not going so good so far. Bad day solidarity. That was 6 hefty. Alright, I need to get like a little bit more dexterity. And then I can like wield a great bow, and then I will have like unlimited great arrows. It's kind of ridiculous. He takes out a stone and looks at it. Okay, check this, check this. Yeah. Like, that took most of my FP bar. But worth it. Mine that herb. Mine it. How quaint, a flail. What? Define video game ritual for me. I'm not sure I have any. God. Every time it hitches, I'm a little bit like, oh God, don't, oh God, don't, actually don't. Can't we talk this out? So would like, pressing right and B when you try to catch a Pokemon, even though you know it doesn't do shit, is that like a ritual? Because I still do that. I still do that, even though I know in my heart it does nothing. It's just something I picked up when I was like 7 years old, and it stuck with me. Hard habit to break, because like that one time it works. It's like, oh my God, it works. I didn't understand that correlation does not imply causation. So I guess that is... I mean, it's like, yeah, okay. When you can literally just like surf up and down Cinnabar Island and get infinity items from that by talking to an old man afterwards, is literally nothing is off the table then. Everything is fair game when that shit works. Sure, fine. You just had that. That was a natural born of the void. Get fucked, Estelle. God, one of those guys is gonna have like a great rune or something, and I'm just gonna be like, ugh. Lobsters go home, lobsters go home, lobsters go home. I might have like a few others I'm not thinking of. I'm thinking about the way I play video games. The balloons! The balloons have items! Though I think like they all have the same item. Or maybe not, because that's like a unique one. I really like, even though they kick my ass more often than not, I do enjoy marionette soldiers, because they're like, it's really nice and flavorful that they kind of go berserk after you hit them a couple times, because they're not made well. Okay, so like I don't have very many video game rituals, but I do have like a bunch of like IRL rituals because I have OCD. Like for a while there, I would always have the same snack at 4 in the morning because it would ward off nausea, I thought. It wouldn't really. That's not how it works, but die? So those ones just have golden runes. Weird. Okay, so like I know that this one is not exactly groundbreaking, but the way I play collectathons can be kind of ritualistic. Cause like when I played Donkey Kong for the first time, I insisted on like going world by world. Even though that kind of made my life miserable. This is terrible. Hello? 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 Um, I'm having some problems. My computer's still going at least. Though I appear to also be floating in midair. Like, cut off. That's fucked up. I'm kind of, I'm kind of at a loss right now. So I'm just gonna like, no, it's not. VTube Studio is struggling. Because Elden Ring was struggling and just, everything is struggling. I'm in struggle mode today. Usually my resizing maple is like buttery smooth. Usually it's just like, noom, noom. Because like even my talking right now is like, Alright, hold on. Hold on. Gonna restart VTube Studio. Well, of course I have feet. Who wouldn't have feet? Maybe I should just write today off and do something else entirely. Because Elden Ring is obviously just not working. What is going... Why is there just a fucking thing? Stream... There. Let's do a text adventure. You wanna play some fucking Zork? Alright, well... Oh, Nightbot, you're just rubbing salt in the wound. Okay, let me think about this for a hot second, okay? Let me just think about this. Let me fucking look at my Steam library and find something nice and stable. Obviously, I'll take suggestions too. If you have a suggestion for something that probably won't blow up my computer forever, I will take a suggestion on that. Nightbot, why are you doing this? Nightbot is a tyrant. I'm sorry. You're not on anybody's naughty list. Actually, I can, since I'm not in a game right now, I can reconfigure that pretty easily. And we can listen to more Bomberman. Okay. You can go ahead and say what you were saying before, if you want. We could, but that I would have to like spend $50. I would have to spend $50 on that, and we could. What if we just chatted? Fuck it, Timberborn time. I will need to make myself smaller again. And I should probably update the stream to like reflect. That we're not doing Elden Ring anymore because it destroyed my life. Or at least my computer. Okay. Momcore. Very momcore. Okay, what even were we doing in this video game? I need to turn this off too. Not having the best day today. Woke up with a bad headache. My computer's exploded like 3 times now. I just hope we can get something accomplished. But at least we have new emotes that are cute, and I can do this. we need to do now after like however many weeks. Things just crashed again. They crashed and I well, I mean, if we count VTube Studio not working, that's a third crash. I'm tired. I can't do it. Ugh. Can't do it. I need to build a dam. Like that. I need to build a dam in both the game and just emotionally. Alright, we have no unemployed or homeless beavers. That's good. That's generally what you want to have. Our food supply is looking not great, but we're gathering berries. We should be fine. And I've got some birch trees growing. Sorry, I sort of have to reacquaint myself with what's going on here. It's cursed! It's cursed all the way down! Well, thank you for tuning in while you could. Alright, and we're producing some science. We're producing blue beaver science. I guess it's more like purpley. But I've sort of forgotten where we're at here. Large warehouse is good. I think I want to save up for the large warehouse because it's just very handy to have. Alright, so you know what? If tomorrow with Metal Slug, if like a game that's sort of like over 20 years old makes my computer crash, I'm gonna cry. I'll actually cry on stream. Don't think I won't. All of our trees are planted, so we can actually pull these guys off. Can have them do some lumberjackery. It's the wrong go button. It's the wrong go button. Might be time for another water pump. We want to get these filled before the next drought. And probably install a few new ones too. We will have the dam, so it won't be like the end of the world if we don't manage to fill up our water stores, because we'll have like a big water store. So, how's everyone? I'm terrible. How are you? My tail and my hair are only covering up like the the Beaverborn log, which is like, you know, it's not that important. It's just like, hey, so and so grew up. Hey, so and so was born. Hey, so and so fucking died. So we've got like a mixed crop of, we've got birch trees growing and we've got maple trees going. Maple trees take a long time, but they are far and away the most time efficient. Ooh, which one? Tell me which one. Oh, let me guess. Was it Judgment? Oh, it's not actually that old. That's one of the newer ones to me. You might say I'm kind of old school. It's not that old. But I guess it was kind of like the first one that got like a big ol' release in English. Like Moon Dwellers was the first, but that was OG, so that like doesn't count as much. It has no licensing problems. Building lacks power. Oh no. Beaver lacks water. Oh no. W's a good one. W is like kind of gold standard for the portable ones. Alright, come on. Go to bed, beavers. It's time for another big day. I'm actually gonna make this top priority. Because beavers are thirsty. Okay, so for those who might not know what the fuck we're talking about, Super Robot Wars is a strategy RPG where you like control a bunch of like really famous robots from the robot animes, and you fight for justice against the forces of evil. I would recommend it. It's pretty dope. It's pretty fucking sick. Like, if there's a robot you like, and it was made in Japan, it's probably been in that game. It's probably been in one of those games. There is a robot that you like that was made in Japan. Probably in Super Robot Wars at some point. It's not like the most deep thing ever. Like, the gameplay's fine. That's not what I meant, but... Oh, yeah, and it's like... So, the older ones are kind of hard to play because it's like they're all fan translated, they only came out in Japan, yada yada yada. But the newer ones are much easier to get because you can just like go through Southeast Asia or just buy 30, which actually for realsies came out in English on Steam because we live in backwards bananas times. Did we ever make a hauling post here? I think we should make a hauling post. Hauling posts improve productivity by a good deal. The whole series actually has like a really interesting history, just like from a localization and like licensing standpoint. Oh yeah, there's an embarrassing amount of Super Robot Wars games. Alright, buildings lacking workers. Who can I pull off? See, I'm very versatile. Not only can I do animal facts, I can also do robot facts. Come on, grow. Grow! I'm willing you to grow faster. Okay. Oh, yeah. We have 2 unemployed beavers. I'm really on top of things, aren't I? Alright. Get 1 guy in the forester. Oh, sure, sure. Okay, so, like, the big animal robot... Well, actually, there's a couple. Alright, so the one that most people probably know if you're, like, if you're an English speaker is Voltron. Everybody knows Voltron, right? It's just the thing is, in Japan, Voltron is actually called Go Lion, which means 5 lion, because it's a robot made of 5 smaller lion robots. And of course, there's, for animals that have their own robots, there is the inimitable Funsaiki, the horse of the undefeated of the East, who has his own horse mobile suit that the Master Gundam can ride around like a pony. Not making this up. It's true. You can look it up. You can look it up. You can look this up. I'm not lying. And Funsaiki has appeared as like his own unit in Super Robot Wars, and he has like his own stats and spirit commands and stuff. Horse. So yeah, there's Go Lion, which is made of 5 lions. There's Dan Cougar, which is made of like a bunch of different animal robots. Like I think it's like there's like a hawk, there's a mammoth, there's an angry bitey animal of some kind. Yeah, the Nova has a different design. I think they both have hawks though. Everybody loves a bird. It can't be denied. We need more trees. Actually, you know, I'd like to get the double lodge. And there's an interesting thing you can do with the double lodge to save on stairs. Basically, if you put a double lodge, like, say right here. Say we put a double lodge right here. It would block everything, so I'm not going to do it, but... Oh no, there would be room. So if we put a double lodge right here, we can just put it there. And it will have, like... You don't need to build stairs up to the entrance. But we need to finish the dam and stuff first before we can do that, because we also need to finish these stairs. Construction lacks materials. I do have... I'm a fool. Cut the trees. Why is this not working? Sorry. I'm just trying to remember how this works. Harder than it looks if you're dumb. Oh, you know, I think I'm also going to go ahead and mark these bushes for demolition so we have more farmland. The beavers will get around to it when there's, like, time. Just doing it so I don't forget. Alright, these are almost done growing. We should be okay. Okay, yeah, those are starting to grow. So we can immediately go ahead and put some dudes there because they grew up. And they will start harvesting. So we're gonna put all these on pause because we have chopped all the trees in this area. But that doesn't mean we've chopped all the trees. We'll reassign the beavers over here where there's still some like yeah, the pine trees over there. Dam's almost done. In fact, I think like the dam is pretty much done. Like, I'm mostly just putting one there for aesthetic purposes because it doesn't look good the way it is. So we've got carrots coming in again. That's good. And I think because we can go ahead and put some guys on farming now because we have crops. We can actually go ahead and plant some more because we this is like the sunflower patch, so let's do that. Put a single carrot here. Potato. Well, I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna mark these for cutting. When I first played this game, I thought, like, if I built up here and irrigated this place, the maple trees would just, like, naturally grow. I did not understand that foresters were a thing. So that was quite the boondoggle project. So, generally speaking, you want to prioritize replanting. Shoulder kind of hurts. I'm just kind of all sorts of a mess today. We're struggling a little. Sometimes you just wake up on like the wrong side of the bed, you know, that's the old saying, waking up on the wrong side of the bed. And sometimes that doesn't apply to mood. My mood is fine, I'm actually quite chipper. But everything else is like bursting into flames around me. It's fucked up. I do apologize. that we're not playing Elden Ring Rando as promised. It crashed like 2 times in a row, and I don't want to deal with that. I'm tired. I don't want to have to restart the stream every 5 minutes just because it crashed. This is fine. Alright, so we're getting some water pumped up. You know, I'm not sure we quite have like the timber lumber production to support these right now. Then again, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Staggering your crop yields is actually quite useful, so it means that you sort of get less like huge gluts of resources and you more get like more as you need them. What is this doing? Almost done. Just needs one more log. It's not bad to have a big stockpile of food by any means, but right now it's more useful to like just kind of get it as we go. Because stockpiled food in the end does not actually do anything for you until it's consumed. Obviously, it's good to have some in case of emergencies, but we're still chopping here. We're still gnawing our way to victory. Oh, I think my socialist... We have 6 well-being. Our well-being is at level 6. It's not super impressive, but nobody's dying, so who can complain? Alright, cool. We know the access to these trees, so these guys can go and chop them down. Dried out trees don't give like less lumber. They're just kind of like static features. Alright, cool. Dam's done. We can, at a whim, we can control the power of nature. Nope. 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 Okay, that's enough of that. Labor hauling post. So what hauling posts do is that they give beavers dedicated hauling jobs so that they like move the raw resources to and fro, and they have more like strength and speed doing it. It increases general productivity quite a bit to have a staffed hauling post. Huh? Oh no! I forgot! I accidentally flooded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I? Can I just get like a mulligan on today? Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's receding. It's receding. It's receding. Everything's fine. It's just everything's just a little bit damp now, but that's fine. That's fine. We're aquatic animals here. We can deal with a little bit of damp. We will want to grow our population a teeny tiny bit. So let's plonk those down. We're back to plonking, sorry. I will never change. I will never change. If something can be plonked, it shall be plonked. Okay. So we don't currently have anybody available to like work this, but we can take the forester off and put him in and he'll help out there. And even just one hauler is pretty useful. As the population gets bigger, you can also like research, you can research the builder's hut, which gives you like more builders to build things more quickly. Currently, I don't think we can really support that in terms of either materials or beaver population. But soon, as long as they don't flood the settlement again, soon. Might be good to have like another farmhouse to help with harvesting. Like there are a lot of things potentially that could be done right now. I think like the prudent one is going to be just another small water tank down here. Two more, just to be safe. Like the dam, when used properly, the dam, when used properly, will give us a lot more water to work with in a drought. But again, it's always good to have backups. I bet this game is kind of a lot of waiting. It's kind of a lot of waiting around, but it's just that kind of game. I enjoy that kind of game from time to time. So this does up here represent quite a bit of logs. More than enough to justify, like, you know, building some stairways up there. Alright, so now we're going to have like 14 vacancies. And if we build another campfire that does not get flooded, and maybe like another rooftop terrace, we should be able to entice the beavers to repopulate a little. Now, having lots of kids can be a little bit dangerous on like your food stores, but it's probably gonna be fine because like we got our farm online here. We got potatoes. Oh, we'll need to like make a grill for those potatoes. You can't just eat a potato raw. We're beavers, not barbarians. Imagine just stuffing a raw potato into your face. Absurd. Alright, the trees on this side have dried up. I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys off of lumberjacking here. Put somebody in the forester to start replanting. And everybody else can go in the hauling post to make things a little just a bit more efficient. Oh. I need to mark these for chop. Now, it's also a little bit risky to build a grill for taters because it does take wood, and we're still kind of in a point where wood is a bit of a scarce commodity because, you know, these maple trees, they're still growing. They will be growing for a while yet. They take 30 days to grow. The noble maple takes a while to mature. Wow, they got busy. Okay. Okay. Goodness. Good golly. Alright, so we have a couple of options for, like, getting some more lumber. We can cut down these birch trees. I want to keep these chestnut trees in good shape. I want to keep them uncut down because they will give us chestnuts, which are yummy. We can just place some absolutely free lumberjack flags down here. I'll mark these trees for chop chop. There's in fact nothing to chop here. I think our best play right now is we go secure all this delicious lumber up here. We need to build some stairs first, and I think we have enough planks for now. It's kind of eating into our wood supply. So let's go ahead and pause these. Once the grill is done, I will devote some wood to making stairs. So here's the thing about potatoes. When you grill them, they're really efficient. They feed a lot of beavers. Starchy, delicious potatoes. The new superfood sweeping the nation. And, you know, if we really get into, like, if we really get into a lumber problem, we can chop down the chestnut trees. They actually give, like, 4 per, which is not bad. It's just they are probably better used as sources of chestnuts. There's some dead pines up here we can probably reach. But again, it requires stairs, so it's all kind of a balancing act between what you're spending, what you're building, and making sure your beavers are well fed and not dying of thirst. Harvest those carrots. Harvest them, Yavo. The colony is depending on you. Yeah, those are marked for chopping. And that's just what they'll do. Also use a new farm, but again, like, we're a little bit limited by the lumber right now, so we need to like devote some time to getting up here, because like each of these is worth 8 logs. That's a lot of logs. That is mini log. Almost done. It just needs 4 more, and then we can start cooking these delicious potatoes. And we do have a lot of water just in storage. These are all full, so that's good. That's good. I don't think we'll have any problem with water during the drought. It will come eventually. Oh goodness, I've not been paying attention to my science. I can unlock large warehouse. But large warehouses take a lot of wood to build, so be judicious with them. I haven't messed much with aquatic crops. Sure. Probably gonna want gears soon, because gears are used for a lot of like advanced buildings, like big water tanks. Okay, drought in 3 days, that's fine. We're not really at like the point in the game where droughts are gonna last a super long time, and we have our dam. We have like this big dam and a tertiary dam over here. What? What do I do? Recipe. Potato. Potato. Alright, that's where what remains of our lumber supply are going to go. Well, I guess in grilling the potatoes. Once we get like our first big harvest shop of maple trees, we're gonna be pretty good on wood. We're gonna be pretty good on wood. But it just takes a while. So you want to have like, you want to have some birch trees growing just so you don't run completely dry during that time. Yeah, I think we definitely want another farm. Just so we can employ more beaver. Employ more beaver. I'm having a hard time today. Be nice to me, my inability to speak human languages. Alright, that's the bug report button. That's nothing particularly interesting. The nice thing about stairs is they take only one log and we have plenty of planks just like banked up. So this will be a lucrative lumber venture. And then we can use the space up here for other stuff. Got lots of food. Always good. Thanks to some clever irrigation techniques, by which I mean I made use of natural features, we can dam this up, and it'll just kind of keep everything irrigated. This too. And of course we can still keep pumping it for water. Alright, so these guys ain't doing nothing. But now so let's see. We have expanded our carrying our beaver capacity has gone quite it's gone up quite a bit. It's gone up quite a bit. We have a fairly like well-employed hauling post, which will just make things a lot more efficient as it goes. So I think I will queue up just another farmhouse so we can like harvest things a little bit more quickly. And it will let us like farm this area too when we get rid of the berry bushes. We're gonna have a pretty big influx of workers soon, which is good. Might not actually know like what to do with them all. I'm sure I'll figure something out. It's not rocket science. guess... Right, we wanted to research gear workshop. Yes. I don't want to build it just yet, because we're not quite in that lumber state just yet. But we will be soon enough. Soon enough. And we can like expand this area too with some like non-water reliant infrastructure. Whoops. Like we can put some windmills later. I don't like windmills very much. They're a little bit unreliable. Wind power is a little bit unreliable. Who would have thought? Oh wait, this guy's powering precisely nothing. That's kind of funny, actually. He's just getting his cardio in, just running on the wheel. Alright, so we got this farmhouse too. Let's go ahead and prioritize replanting. With the extra 2 beavers, we should be able to actually make a dent in all these potatoes. So I think I'm going to save up my science for windmill, and then we're going to make this area into like the... It's close... Well, actually, we want our cog workshop near the planks. That just makes sense. I'm thinking organizationally right now. So like here's the thing. This water wheel fucking garbage. What is this even doing here? I hate it. When some beavers grow up, they can work that. It's in the water. There is a current. It just doesn't do nothing. There's got to be like a better way to place those that I'm just not aware of. I'm not good enough for it. I don't know the secret water wheel tech. So the drought is coming after the next day. Alright, I think it's still the best bet to put our cog workshops here, powered by some windmills. And maybe like some supplementary power from the beaver wheels. We must cultivate beaver power. thinking we might want another farm. Just because, like, first of all, there's room for one. There's just a nice little spot for a farm there. Second of all, as our population grows, they will, in fact, need more food. So having some more workers on this will generally improve production. And we certainly have enough logs. We certainly have the materials. Look at them go. They're so fast I can't even click on them. Same, dude. Same. Okay, so the drought has started. So that means I want to slow down. We want to close the floodgates. Because this time it won't flood everything. It will just keep the water where it is because there's not going to be a constant source. So what this means is everything is still nicely irrigated. We still have quite a bit of water to drink that's not even in our little water towers. So I'm not actually sure if, like, there's a point to putting windmills up high or not. Like, it's one of those things I'm not, like, super sure about in the game, like how the mechanics are. It looks nice, though. I think for now we'll just put them, like, down here, though. And we'll make 2 windmills. And then we'll make, like, we'll make up some backup beaver wheels. Just so cog production can continue uninterrupted. So the glorious march of progress is not halted. Hello! Sorry, this isn't Elden Ring. We had some major technical difficulties. Major technical difficulties. Like, once my computer itself just kind of exploded, it just stopped working. It just stopped working. So then I had to restart and get everything going again, and then the game itself crashed, and I was just like, okay, fuck this. No. Not today. So as you can see, we've still got irrigation going. Still got lots of water pumping. Naturally, as time goes on and our technology and landscaping gets better, we can make this better. We can have, like, a bigger reservoir. We can, like, divert water into this. In previous playthroughs, I've set up, like, a really dopey ass, like, water bucket chain to pumps to fill this up. That's stupid. Don't do it. Just wait till dynamite. Ah! Right, we've sort of entered the part where you need to actually put some lumberjack flags up here and pause these. Because those others are a little bit out of range. Alright, so working busily away on the farm. Start making some more planks again because we have a surplus of wood. Wood surplus achieved. To actually get up there, we need to research platforms. And we will. We will eventually. I just need more science. So that's Windmill 1 online. And it is windmilling away. Windmills are inconsistent and unreliable, but they're what this faction has. And they're also environmentally friendly, so we can't forget that. Alright, we have reached maximum beaver capacity. We have 39 beavers, 32 adults, 7 kids. Okay. We can consider planting some wheat. Wheat's a little bit strange. Like, it needs to be refined like potatoes, but it takes like its own building. It takes a grist mill, and then you need a bakery. So it's kind of high resource investment to get wheat online, but it's also quite powerful because bread is delicious. And the sooner we get it going, the better, because it does take 10 days to grow. So we might as well make a little wheat field here. Just for like when everything's still kind of just growing, not much going on. The drought's almost over. We are fine. Let me go ahead and unpause this so we can get some of these trees out of the way. Don't need the forester right now, so we can take him off. Lots of little beaver micromanaging here. I have to bother the beavers in just specifically the right way. And of course, the nice thing about farms is that like once you've got your stuff planted and it's growing, you can sort of just like adjust the amount of workers for like what's necessary. So like for right now, we probably don't need everybody on deck for the farm, so we can pause that one. And we want to be efficient, so we do want to gather those berries before we take care of the bushes. Then that can just be like a wheat area too. So we also want to build a gear workshop, but that takes quite a few planks and we're a little low on planks from various things. So just kind of got to wait on that a little.
There we go. _carrot.
Oh, why isn't it working? Why isn't my emote working? Thank you for the dono, but there should be a cute GIF on that. That's fine. Just Today is a cursed day, but thank you. Thank you. I know. I will just unfocus if I click off of it. Let's see. No, it won't. Cool. There, that's my ad hoc. That's my ad hoc emergency dono notification didn't work. But I appreciate you anyway. Tail thump. Oh no, I can't do that when I play Timberborn. It zooms in and out. I'll make everybody dizzy. Drought will end after tomorrow, and we're doing fine. We have a lot of carrots, actually. We have mini carrot. Carrot underscore carrot. Should be better about fast forwarding during night, but I'm scatterbrained and things don't work good sometimes. Alright, so our water has officially dried up. That's fine. We have plenty of stores and the crops won't die. We can go ahead and open these preemptively. So basically the key to surviving like long droughts is like a combination of like the geoengineering dam building stuff and just having some water tanks. Nothing to do in range. Because we do have this nice little pocket that still hasn't been like water pumped, so it's still going strong. Later on, when we have better water storage infrastructure, I will probably like turn the pumps off early in the drought, just for more irrigation time. Fill that in with potate. And we just slowly need to build our planks up again. It'll get easier when the river starts flowing and this maybe provides a little bit of power, maybe. I hate it. I hate water wheels in this game. They make no sense. No sense. I can at least get this under construction. So another annoying thing about windmills is that you do need to like have a power shaft. You can't just put them right up next to them like a water wheel or a beaver wheel. You do need to expend the extra resources on a power shaft. Kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. I want to consider... Oh, there's just no room, though. If only this would do its job. We could maybe build another one. Wonder how that would work. Like, that should add its power to this whole network. I think. I pray. Not sure my brain can handle 4 more hours of this game. We might switch again. Nothing to do in range. Oh, I didn't. Why is this like this sometimes? Oh, that was dumb. I should have taken these beavers off the water pumps once the river ran dry. Drought ended, though. An annoying thing about droughts is that even when they end, they don't end. It takes a while for the water to get back, which can cause problems. This wheat might actually die. That's a pain in the ass. Come on, water. I need to open this up so the water actually flows in. Water, please. I need you. I need the very land itself to take a big sippy. Speaking of which... Glug. Alright, this one's pretty much done. This one is ready for operation as soon as we actually have, like, planks. Again. And somebody to work it, of course. Water. You're so slow. You're molasses slow. So here's how to get up here. We can plonk down a platform. Stairs. Stairs. I don't think we technically have the planks right now to support this, but we will eventually. A lot of carrots. It's a lot of carrots. Oh, my wheat died because the water is so slow. Oh, hi, Hiromi. We've been having some problems today, just in terms of, like, technical difficulties. It's okay. It'll be okay. It's just a little bit, a little bit, I am trying like a double water wheel setup here to see if that helps at all. It might not, but it might. If you're just joining us, you should be aware that we have some new emotes to use if you're subscribified. And there will actually be a couple more soon. But then that's probably it for a while because I'm running out of emo slots. If you want more, I need more subscribers for more slots. Thank you. That didn't even play a noise, but at least it... Things are just kind of fucked up and bullshit today, and I'm sorry. I'll have to go in and like fix those. Or maybe they're not fixable by me. Alright, so these are both going. They got like maximum power here. So these planks should get churned out pretty quickly. Oh, and if you perhaps wish to use your channel points on something, look what I can do. And look what you can do. Have you ever wanted to make the Kremling death noise? Now you can. That's the way. Alright, so these are all doing nothing. Tree's gone. No tree here. I'm promoting viewer engagement with silly noises. I will think of more later. Like, that was like the only one I could think of that I really wanted to put in right now. I'm sure there are others that will come along eventually, but it feels like it's got to be like an organic thing, you know? I can't just like force a bunch of silly noises upon you. Oh, we've got some unemployed beavers. Let's fix that. Go, farm, go. So now we have some gears being produced. What do we have in here? This is just like the planks, right? Okay. We can put gears in here too. The wood materials house. And we got these guys gathering, and I will probably, what I will do here, I'm going to demolish these bushes, because here's the thing. Berries aren't very good. Like, they're delicious, don't get me wrong. In real life, they're delicious. But in this game, in Timberborn, berries are kind of bad. They don't give any, like, well-being. They're just, like, emergency food. They are the food that you eat when you are out of everything else, and they keep you from dying, and that's about it. So, since we have like actual farming infrastructure now, these should be removed to make way for things that do give health benefits. Our trees are just growing. It's almost done. There should be. Maybe it's just really quiet. Let me turn it up. Timberborn is notably more quiet than Elden Ring, so my audio settings were not necessarily configured with this game in mind, and I apologize. And if it still doesn't work, I can just put on the Bomberman Hero soundtrack again and vibe. Alright, so this guy has no taters to cook. Got some more unemployed beavers. How do we want to employ these beavers? Is it showing up a little bit better now? The music, I mean? Like, it's just kind of a quiet game by nature. It's quiet and contemplative, and there's, like, beaver noises. Maybe I could put one of those on for a channel redeem, a channel point redeem. More planks! More planks! We need more planks. Alright, we have reached beaver capacity. Fucked up but true. We'll need to replant some trees. So we've had a bit of a difficult day today, and I'm sorry. This is not what was scheduled. But sometimes the beaver is fine too. I anticipate no technical difficulties with Metal Slug tomorrow. If there's technical difficulties with that, I give up. I don't understand computer anymore. That's just kind of my mood today. Everybody's employed. We are cranking out some nice wooden gears. This is almost done, so we can crank out more. These are going up to maximal capacity, more or less. These are very slowly getting gathered. Very slowly getting demolished, so we have more room. Alright, things are looking pretty good. So now what we want to look for is, we probably want a nice big, like, food storage house, like right around here. We want a big old food storage warehouse. More sunflowers, I think. Sunflowers are nice and just basic. They're like slightly different carrots. So I'm gonna plant some more sunflowers. They don't need to be prepped. They don't require an additional resource. They're just yummy. They're sunflower seeds. Have you had sunflower seeds? I've had sunflower seeds before. They're okay. Like, apparently they're a big thing in baseball because, like, that was a thing that my dad and my brother did all the time when they were super into baseball. They ate sunflower seeds. mean, we are at capacity, so I might as well, right? Oh, is that right? Okay. So I know depressingly little about baseball, the sport of kings. I know that there is a man who likes to squat down a lot, and he like makes weird hand signals. And he catches the ball, and he wears like a funny face guard. He's the catcher. That's his job. He catches the ball. And sometimes he gets beamed in the face. I used to have a very adversarial relationship with sports ball. I'm not gonna lie. I have to delete this path. You cannot undo this. That's a lie. Look. Look at this. I just undid it. And now I'm gonna undo it again. I have the power of a god. I've calmed down on that. I no longer blame sports ball on my problems. I think it's a perfectly fun thing for people to enjoy until they get really rowdy and drunk and turn over cars. Then I think maybe you need to get a life. Then I think maybe you need to do something other than sports ball. No, it was just like I was never very good at sports as a kid. I'm still not good at sports now. But like that was kind of a disappointment to my parents. So they kind of didn't like that I wasn't good at sports and liked other things. So I grew to resent them. I grew to resent the sports. They didn't like that I preferred to play the video games. They didn't like that I played the devil's games, like the Dungeons and Dragons. That's a lie. I never played Dungeons and Dragons as a child. And very rarely as an adult. Okay. I do want big water tank, I think. I want big water tank. Because, okay, so let's look at this. A small, excuse me, a small water tank holds capacity 30. A big water tank has capacity 300. That is both much more resource and space efficient than just building 10 of these. Sippy. I think tabletop RPGs can be very fun. I have played a few in my day. I played D&D once, like very briefly, and it was fun. It was fun. I had a good time with it. My workshops are out of commission because the wind has stopped blowing, and that's just depressing. And okay, so I'm not the kind of person that's ever gonna like go and watch sports. I don't like sports. I just don't. They don't appeal to me very much. I don't find them very interesting. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, you like sports? Wow, you're just a dumb jock. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Because that's not true. Sports, for those who like them, are interesting and fulfilling activities. And can serve as a bonding exercise when the big game happens and your team wins. Unless they lose, in which case they are not your team, they are that team. Plant a maple right there. I'll plant a pine right there and right there just to be contrary. So, like, if you try to get me to go to a baseball game, I will whine and complain, and I will probably just play my Game Boy the entire time. Because I don't wish to be there. I take no pleasure in watching the men throw the ball. But I totally understand that other people do, and I'm not going to get on their case for it. It's just, please leave me out of this. It's the one that my parents and my brother really liked. So it's the one that I was exposed to the most, and I was just kind of like, okay. Can I please do something else? That's the thing, I don't like math and stats either. I'm bad at math. I'm bad at mathematics. I do like it when number go up, though. That is known. Alright, so our gear workshops are just kind of sad over here, so I'm going to build some beaver power as a backup. Wait, did I do that right? No, I need to cancel this immediately. Beaver power goes this way. So there are some sports games that I do enjoy, but they're all virtual. I like Mario Golf. I like Mario Tennis. I do enjoy the occasional bowl. I like to go bowling occasionally because it feels more like a social thing to me. It's like you go out with some friends and you bowl the ball and you put up the bumpers because you're bad and you just sort of ricochet the ball everywhere and it's fun. I like to swim. Big surprise. The beaver likes to swim. Alright, so we've got some vacancies. We've got another campfire to improve productivity, let's say. Make this in such a way. Rooftop terraces are like candy, but they're also a pain in the ass. Like they're very specific in how you're supposed to build them. Oh, I see. These are all full, so they're not getting gathered. Okay, we probably need another little storehouse for just berries then. It's a frog golf. Alright, we can use this for berries just like for the time being. And then we can transition it to using it for wheat later. I might play some Mario Golf on stream sometime. That might be fun. I enjoy a Mario Golf. me mark these trees for cutting. Oh, they are marked. I just need to activate these. Deactivate these. I need to pay more attention. Now, I've never really understood the appeal of, like, Madden. I've never really understand the appeal of, like, Madden and FIFA. Unless Mario Golf, I think that was for the 3DS. It was quite well received. I would probably play the N64 one because it's, like, nostalgia. I played that game a lot as a child. I've never quite understood the appeal of Madden and FIFA because it's just like, why don't you just go play soccer? Why don't you just go out to a field and play some soccer? But then I sort of realized, wait, that's kind of hard. You need like a lot of people for that. But it's also kind of like, I don't know. Those games always struck me as like ultra boring and random. Oh, naturally. Gotcha is everywhere. Cannot be escaped. Come, wind. Wind? Oh, wait, we can... If we just have a beaver on this, we can circumvent the need for wind. Right, these aren't doing anything. So you go run the wheel. More power. More power. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Didn't hear about that. Like, I know that the one on 3DS people really liked, but I didn't hear about the one on the Switch. I also like Toadstool Tour for the GameCube. That was a good one. My favorites were the courses that were just like big sand traps shaped like Mario characters. Like the one that's just a blooper. 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 But I don't really have room to talk when I find a game boring because I am just playing a game about watching funny little guys move logs around. They're so funny and they're so cute. We can actually start like investing in decoration. So shrubs are interesting. They take quite a few logs, but basically, like, you want to put one on, like, a nice, well-used intersection. So, hold on. I need to... Allowed none. Now allow berries all. That means the haulers will get hauling. I think that's how it works. It's a little weird. Decoration satisfaction is something I don't super understand. We need more power. But like, it's just, if you put one, like, say we put one here. Let's say we put one here and we put one here. Like, a lot of beavers are using this little path, so a lot of beavers will pass by and say, oh, how nice, a shrubbery. And that will make them happy and more productive. That's the power of shrubbery. And of course, you can also like research roofs to put on things to make your buildings look a little nicer. But you do have to be careful of that because a lot of buildings are like stackable. Many buildings are stackable, and if you put roofs on them, they are no longer stackable. We can also research the shrine, which is another thing where you can just like put it in like a fairly well-used thoroughfare, like by the houses. You can put the shrines like by the houses, and lots of beavers will like stop by and use them, and they'll feel spiritually fulfilled. Grow! So this barely reaches, but that still means we can get the lumber here. And we can send our lumberjackers. That's not a thing. Why did I say that? We can send our lumberjacks over here to get these when there's no more up here. Words. That is a good strat. That is a good strat. It's just I don't really have much of a power grid yet. I kind of have 2 water wheels and some windmills that don't work most of the time. It will come in time. When my power generation becomes more sophisticated and efficient. I don't know. It feels like it should. It feels like it should, but I'm not sure if it does, if that makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and like have this worked again because we do have some potatoes to fry up. Like I have in other games like tried to put some windmills up here to like really catch the wind, but I'm not sure it's actually done anything for me. I would have to like look that up on the Discord or something. All the beavers passing by, they're like, wow, cool shrubs. Probably makes sense to put one like by the houses too. And by the water. Though I don't want to... I should place my big water first. I don't want to, like, make it so that I can't build buildings that actually do something. We still need space to build, like, buildings that have a mechanical purpose. Oh, I guess he's evaded my chopping. So this does take 20 years, but it's worth it in my opinion. It's worth it to have a couple big water tanks. They just hold so much. They're really space efficient. So like, here's the thing. Each one of these maple trees represents 8 lumber. So I don't think that actually expanding tree farming operations is gonna like really help at the moment. Because like once these finally grow in, it's gonna be spectacular. But then again, I don't know. I'll think about it. I like to use this side of the river for like a little bit more water production. Just historically speaking. Because you will eventually need more than 2 pumps. I would like to maybe get like 2 big waters built before the next drought. So that way we'll just kind of have enough to not pump the river for a while and just have maximum irrigation potential. There's also a special building that the folktales can build called the irrigation tower, but it's kind of expensive, both in terms of water and materials and just science, so I think the longer we can go without using that, the better. Alright, so no more lumber is gonna grow up here, so I should probably just delete these. They are just taking up space. And like I've ensured that no more lumber will grow down here, so let's delete these. I need to be better about this. Like once a flag is gone and it's used its purpose, you should just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Do not grow sentimental attachments to gatherer flags. Or like these. These don't need to be here. I might keep these around because I do tend to like expand a little and make this into another tree farmy area up here. I might like grow some walnut trees for gathering purposes. It's a little bit less hell and gone from here. So like okay, so we're experiencing a bit of a food shortage at the moment, which is not good. Might need to consider more agriculture. Because like eventually the wheat will represent a lot of food. And we do have a healthy berry backup. That can't be discounted. Alright, so these things no longer need to be worked. We've gotten all the wood. Should pull them back to closer. Because you have some trees growing. So this is slowly getting enough cogs to be built here. We just need 2 more. Then I will probably, like, stick another water pump here. Here seems good. Just kind of fits. Now, like I don't want to call it an amateur mistake, but like something you probably shouldn't do is like totally oversaturate your colony with water pumps. They're actually pretty efficient. You don't need that. You need less than you think, as long as you have like good water storage capacity. Probably get away with like building up onto here and grabbing this wood too. Oh, and you know, we're gonna want a forester to replant these as soon as may be. So I'll take one guy off hauling. There are like 7 people hauling. We can spare one. Kezu can... How's his name? Kezoku. Kezu's a terrifying monster, man. Ooh, our maple trees are starting to grow in. It's lumber time! That's my catchphrase. It's like Morbin time. Okay, I think we can take these gatherers off. We can mark the last of the bushes for demolition. Go ahead and put a double lodge here. Just because this is sort of like my housing complex. It's a little, it's a teensy tiny bit higgledy-piggledy. However, it's kind of how it goes sometimes. I prefer being higgledy-piggledy to having to build stairs. It's valuable planks I'm wasting. And I have to remember, I do have all this room up here for some more stuff. More stuff. I just need to figure out what that stuff is gonna be. So my plan here is that I'm gonna I think I'm gonna build another double water wheel here. I'm gonna build another double water wheel. Oh, it's good for him. It's good for him. It's cardio. I'm gonna build another double water wheel here. I'm gonna build, I think, like a grist mill or 2. So when this wheat grows, we can actually, you know, do something with it. Okay, so our new water guy, he is up and running. Do that. We have room for like another one. I'm not sure I want to do that just yet though, because like gears are kind of a precious commodity. You need a lot of them for like advanced things. Speaking of advanced things, I do want to research that old grist mill. See, like a grist mill is going to take 20 gears, 20 planks, and 20 wood. 40 wood. 40 wood. It's a bit of an investment, but bread is really delicious, so who can say if it's bad or not? I'm willing to sacrifice some lumber for some bread. I'm not sure about these beavers. They might feel differently. We have 3 inventors going. We're gonna get some beavers growing up soon, so I think I'm going to maybe build another couple. I need to nurture the minds of the youth. The beavers will absolutely eat bread if I bake it. If I make them a grist mill in a bakery, they will absolutely eat the bread. Unless you're talking about like real life beavers, in which case, yeah, they'll still eat the bread, I'm pretty sure. They're not omnivores, but they're opportunistic herbivores. And I haven't heard anything about like feeding them bread making them sick. Like a duck. Drought will be coming sooner rather than later, so I might actually build another water pump. And it's just like when all of our stuff is like, you know, when it's filled up, we can just take people off the pumps. I just want it mostly filled up. Gotta prepare for the drought. Building lacks materials. Well, I'm thinking about it. We can plant some more wheat since grist mills are almost online. Online. Grist mill online. What I'm gonna do something clever. I'm gonna build a little bridge over here. Once I have 100 science. 200 science. Once I have the science to do it, I mean. So, beavers are busily chopping. Naturally, we have a lot of planks. I think what we need to do here... I'm gonna plonk this down. So I like get beavers working on it. And while they're working on it, I can configure it. None. So this is just going to be like our crop holder. We can put some sunflower seeds in, carrots, and potatoes. And we can just like leave some extra space for miscellaneous things. Or maybe we can just do that for the baked potatoes. Perfect, perfect. It'll take a little while for this to get done. Because it will, we don't quite have the raw lumber just yet. But we will, because we got trees growing. Like this one's almost grown up. And each one is 8. That's why maple trees are really good. Not because I'm biased. Mark these for chopping. I think they're just birch trees, so they're not like a lot, but there's some. Uh-oh, we have an unemployed beaver. That won't do. Put him in the forester. Might want another farm too. Then again, we have 4 farms. Don't want to overdo it. And we're getting quite a bit more science now because we got 2 more inventors. We're learning the secrets of the universe little by little. I want to put like another wheel there. So basically we have beavers replanting the trees as soon as we gnaw them down. Maximal efficiency. 2 foresters might be overkill for this operation, but more trees is more good. That's just basic beaver math. More trees, more good, more lumber, more delicious tree bark. These windmills are depressing me. Also made it a little bit annoying. I don't think my beavers can actually even get over here. I might need to do some remodeling or like put a platform there and some stairs. Actually, I can just put the stairs. Stairs is all that's necessary. Actually like plant some more maples down there. Might as well take advantage of the maximum range. There's no harm in it. And you know, as we increase in technological power, we will eventually be able to make the coveted maple pastries. Ugh. No, we have birch trees, we have chestnut trees, we have pine trees somewhere. I might have chopped down all of the still growing pine trees, but they're somewhere. Here they are, pine trees. A little pine forest over here. And each tree sort of has a distinct thing. Birch trees are bad. That's the distinct thing about birch trees. They're bad, but they grow quickly, relatively. Which makes them like nice for like stopgap lumber needs in between maple harvests. Pine trees are less bad. They give 2 lumber instead of 1, and they grow fairly quickly. But later on, you can also tap pine tar from them. You can tap pine resin. And of course, we have chestnut trees. These give 4 wood per chop, but they take 24 days to grow. That's a pretty bad ratio. The important thing about them is that they give you chestnuts every 8 days. And of course, we have the always faithful maple tree, which give you 8 logs every 30 days, which is insane. Overpowered tree, please nerf. And you can also, later on, you can tap maple syrup from them, because of course you can. That is the 4 varieties of trees in Timberborn. I'm sure there's more to come. Now, one thing I'm interested in finding out. So, a unique building to the folktales is the beehive, and it boosts the growth of nearby crops. And the question I have is, does a tree count as a crop? Is a tree a crop? Because, like, if that boosted the growth of trees, that's kind of ridiculous. If it just boosts the growth of food, that's just helpful. Helpful. Okay, cool. Our large warehouse is online, so our storage capacity is just skyrocketed. And now that we have no outstanding builds going on, we can actually remove all these bushes. Resource demolition is actually like very low priority. Which is fine. That's probably how it should be. I think another forester over here would be a good investment. We do need more trees. Just the one for now, though. I think more than that would probably be overkill. Probably be overkill. So we're doing pretty well on all fronts. I do want this water to fill up faster before the drought. I'm a little concerned about that. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm worrying about nothing. Half an hour later, all of my beavers have died of thirst. Beavers be thirsty. Look at this thirsty little guy. Look at all the water he needs. He thirsts. They all thirst. I also thirst. I'm gonna get a sippy of water. I am almost out of sippies. That's bad. I have not rationed my own water appropriately. Oh well. So farm's doing fine. Wheat be growing. Blueberry in the middle of the wheat field, fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Does not have anybody in it. I think I'm actually gonna plant pine trees for now because they're a good happy medium, and like eventually we will be able to like, you know, tap them for resin. It's just like they can get to it when they get to it. It's not super important. Not right now. It's true. Dynamite I think is like the single most significant thing in this game. Once you have dynamite, you can do so much more with just your surroundings, but it takes a while to get there. We need paper, we need science. Let's unlock single tile suspension bridge. There we go. Now my little beaver buddies can pass over this without a problem, meaning that this wheat field can just be entirely wheat, and we have access to buildings on the lower side. So I'm gonna just put like some stairs here. So I think we are producing more water than we consume at the moment. So these will eventually fill, and that's good. Now, our next big improvement, I think, is either going to be the bakery or it's going to be the paper mill. Both are good, but I think since we have like wheat percolating here, I should make the bakery, or I should research it. It's 160, so I'll have it soon. So the wheat is now matured. We don't really have a good place to put it just yet. That's fine. Easily fixed. That's the storage. Small warehouse. And we will just make it so that the only thing that goes in here is wheat. Very bottom, only wheat. Alright, let's see. Like, our tree patch over here, this is why staggering is good in my opinion. It's like, everybody's still doing stuff, there's still trees growing, there's still birch trees. Like, these will grow soon. And okay, and we got logs coming in from that. We might want to build another log pile. The nice thing about log piles is that they're free. Log piles are absolutely free. You can just plonk them down. You can plonk them down without consequence, which I think is basically the dream. Looking at my farming operation, do we need more? We might need more. Oh, and we can actually get rid of these once the berries have been moved. Moved and consumed. Once all these get chopped down, I can unemploy these guys. Hello, hello, hello. And then they can do other things. That's how employment works, by the way, just in case you didn't know. I'm teaching you things today. Look at my cute little bridge. Nothing to do in range. Alright, I'll just delete these because they are no longer of use to me and they're free. This is not an expenditure of resources. So I've got like 2 basically full lumber log piles. That's pretty good. And we've got good production on all of our stuff. Got lots of science. Oh my, we're motoring. Okay, we now know how to baker. We know how to be a baker. Tinker, Tailor, Baker. Beaver. So I'm gonna try the double water wheel configuration again here. Because now that I put another water wheel on it, these seem to be like being more productive. Maybe that like helps it so that like they catch the current better. Dunno. Maybe this is just a waste of lumber. But I have a lot of lumber, so it's not a big deal. Then once those are... Well, I can queue it up at least. Now, a grist mill does require power, but the bakery only requires... I think it only requires logs. Bakery is pleasingly low tech. I'm trying to think of like what the most efficient configuration for this is. Turn it around. We might be able to like sneak another thing there. But the grist mill takes quite... Well, actually, hold on. So these each produce, if they're going at full tilt, 90. Okay, we can probably, like, get away with 2 grist mills then. Strong. I love being strong. So we'll just do that. It might not... actually, that might not connect, but that's fine. We can just do a little T intersection there. I'm being space efficient, I think. Something like that. Putting our surplus of logs to good use. Making some stuff. Making infrastructure. Need to do something about these. Berries are just kind of clogging up my... They're just kind of clogging up my storage, to be honest with you. Like, don't get me wrong. Having emergency food supplies, absolutely good. Having just entire warehouses dedicated to berries, maybe not as good. But look at all these, look at all the maple trees. That represents like this is why you plant maple trees, and I'm not being biased. They're just really strong. They're powerful, overpowered trees. I can put like a shrub. I can put a shrub here. Shrub. Eventually, they'll probably like add a berry recipe so that they're not quite so onerous to deal with. I could go for a berry pie right now. I love a good berry pie. Alright, the next drought should be coming soon. I'm a little concerned, but I think we have enough water to get through it. Like, I think the responsible thing to do here would have been, to build another big water tank with the gears. We can still do that, but I think it's a little too late. I think it's a little too late for that to be effective, but everything's full. We've got like over 500 water in stock. That's gonna be really funny to me for a long, long time. A tier sound effect. What we can do here, actually, we can build another grill. We can put them down here. And that way we'll just have chestnut time. Look at it go. Might actually be able to fit another water pump there if I feel the need. But we are kind of getting to the point where I'm gonna want to maybe make a new district soon. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time I make districts, new districts, like before my first district is like fully built out, and it's probably unnecessary. Oh, that's worth mentioning. If you're playing as the Iron Teeth, you need berries to reproduce. It's kind of weird. Like, you have, like, little weird beaver tanks that you put berries into and you get beavers from them. Very strange. I don't like it. It's strange. Scary. Unnatural. But there is a lot to recommend about the Iron Tail, the Iron Fangs, the Iron Teeth, the Iron Boys. They have much more, like, reliable power sources. Like, they just have straight up engines, which do require, like, fuel, but they're much more reliable than windmill. Big. Oh, I got an unemployed beaver. Terrible. When in doubt, more haulers. Big water wheel. Probably gonna want to plunk down some gatherer flags here. It's the wrong one. Just make like a giant berries only storehouse, maybe. Just like, this is the berry hut. Welcome to the berry hut. I think I'm like satisfied with my beaver population at the moment. I think it might actually be dangerous to like get more. It might be a little dangerous to do that. Because we are gonna be coming up on a drought. We'll get another large boy going. It's fine to queue stuff up in this game. It's like, the beavers will get to it when they can. Well, we need to set this to wheat flour. It's not getting power yet because it needs the connector. I'm probably going to need to end a little early today. I'm going to need to end a little early today because of some dinner stuff. I guess it depends. We'll see. And I do think I deserve a little bit of time off for all this technical garbage. It's been difficult. So, this is now getting power. It just doesn't have anybody to work it because there's no unemployed beavers in the district. I wish it was a maple bar dinner. I needed a maple bar really bad. I need a treat. I need treat. So it's nice that I have just like this nice centralized water storage area. Do that. I might want to consider like putting a water tank nearer to the houses at some point, just for like ease of transport. I'm out of Big Sippy. I'm out of Big Sippy. Do you want me to go down and get some more Sippy? I can do that, but I will have to leave the keyboard. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream where we are managing a whole lot of beavers. Thank you for the follow. I should introduce myself. I'm Maple. I'm Maple. I'm also a beaver. It makes the screen it makes the screen zoom in and out, but I have the beaver thump. That's how you can tell I'm authentic. I mostly play games like this. I play management games. I play crafty buildy games. Basically anything where you can chop down a tree is fair game. And I do enjoy my work. I will say that much. What can we like? We might have too much tree growth to actually like support. It's kind of terrifying. Let me think here. I can fit some more lumberjack flags. Thank you for the follow. I'm not gonna lie. I've had a challenging day today because originally we were supposed to play Elden Ring Randomizer because some people requested that. However, my computer blew up several times in quick succession, so I just decided, you know what? Nah, not today. I'll schedule it in another time. My favorite Elden Ring boss, God. I really like Morgott actually. Like the Morgott fight in Lane-Dell, I think is like one of the best fights in the game. It's just a shame that like you usually get there a little bit too late. Like you're usually a little too overpowered. Because like you can actually go to Lane-Dell a lot easier, a lot earlier than you might think. It's just like it's an open world game, so what happens is no recipe selected? Oh, right, this. It's an open world game, so you sort of run into the situation where you want to go and explore everything, right? That's the point. But if you explore too much, you get a little too strong, and that kind of screws with like game balance a little. So like really fun climactic fights like Morgott can be made a little bit too trivial. I have a lot of wood. You know? Lots of wood. But there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring. There's also some really bad ones. But I think they're mostly more good than bad. Like, I really like Moog, the second Moog fight, where he's like full power. That's a really good one. Like, the fight against Radagon is pretty legit. What's another good one? I think that, like, Godric is actually, like, sort of stealth really good. I think Godric is, like, stealth really good as a boss. Like, he's just well designed. Yeah, Radagon's tough. But, like, he's very... Well, I wouldn't say that he's fair either, but, like, when you get that fight learned a little and, like, you start to manage it better, it becomes really fun because it's one of those really good fights between, like, two human-sized people. And those are usually, like, the better fights in these games, you know? Like, those are usually regarded as, like, the better fights. Because the camera isn't trying to sabotage you. Okay, what's going on here? I will probably take people off of these when the river dries up tomorrow. And of course the water pumps. Don't need water pumps going. It's a lot of science. Jeez. Adding these extra 2 science things kind of... Okay. We want a paper mill, eventually. We can just... There's no harm in just researching something and letting it sit for a while. No harm in that. What's some stuff that we probably want? Like, we will obviously want metal eventually. But maybe we should, like, focus on some... Oh, I don't have enough. Curses. Let's focus a little bit on, like, some decoration, quality of life stuff for now. Almost done. We just need a couple more gears. And won't be done in time to be useful for the drought, which kind of sucks, but, you know. It'll be there for the next one, and hopefully we'll survive that long. It shouldn't... It's only the 3rd drought. It shouldn't last that long. There's usually a nice, gentle ramp up to these things. Good lord, I have a lot of wood. So, to make a bakery, we also need cogs. The gears are kind of a big limiting factor in a lot of things. Bakery up here, I guess. Just plop it down. Somebody did want me to go down and get a drink, I think. Somebody did want me to do that. But then a raid happened. I was like, wow! Wowzers, raid! And I had to say hello to everyone, and then my train of thought got scrambled because I'm a big ditz. So it goes. But I think I'd better do that. I think I'd better do that before I forget. So I'm going to pause. I'm going to go put on my Be Right Back screen. And I will be back in just a second. Hi, sorry, I'm back. I'm now once again equipped with Sippy. You can now safely once again spend all your channel points on getting me to drink water. If that's what you're into. I appreciate you looking out. Don't get me wrong. Where were we? There's gonna be a drought or some shit? Hello? It's so hot. I can't think. Doing the thing where I put the cold water bottle under my shirt. That's a little better, actually. Wow, it actually works. Who would have thought? But I also want to drink from it. Huh. I'm in a bit of a pickle. So, to any new folks from the raid, I should say, I stream Mondays through Fridays, noon to 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. So if you ever just find yourself, like if you have a slow day at work or you have a day off or whatever, I will be streaming on weekdays for quite some time. You'll find me if you want to. Probably cutting down a tree. So please feel free to leave a follow or a sub. And if you sub, you'll get access to some really, really cute emotes. Some I just added. They're really exciting. Okay, this is only going to last 3 days. It's fine. Not a problem. Drought, not a problem. I just need to raise the floodgates. That will trap the water. And now I'm going to deactivate my water pumps for now. And just see how long we can, like, get along. I'll leave one going. Just so, like, we can have, like, a little bit of water input. Please dump ice on me. I think you can tell at a glance that I'm not built for heat. Oh, and we're almost at 500 followers on the Twitches, which is very exciting. I find that to be quite exciting indeed. And at 500, I'm actually going to have like a cute little event. I know for sure that I'm going to like play Don't Starve Together with viewers. And I am being prevailed upon. I'm being prevailed upon to do karaoke for some reason. Don't ask me why. But I have heard some people who really want that. I don't exactly have the greatest singing voice in the world, but if that's what the people want, who am I to refuse? Yeah, that's a good one. I should get like a towel or something. But then again, I'm next to all these electronics. I'm not sure if it's like safe to get all wet. I'm not sure if I should get wet at this juncture. Okay. Have them gather some berries. Oh, Murphy's excited about something. Murphy's my dog. He likes to bark. Say hello to him. Murphy loves bark. It's one of his charm points, I would say. He barky. So we definitely want a paper mill. Somewhere. It's just we need power for it, and that's always going to be kind of be an issue for the folktales. Our power generation as the folktales is not super fantastically good. I guess we could just put up some more windmills. Yeah, I'm sorry that it's not Elden Ring. I'm sorry I deviated from the schedule. It's just everything broke. Everything broke forever multiple times. Awful. Cursed day. Absolutely cursed. A day that makes you want to go. I think that deserves another one. that pun made me hurt. The stream was tarnished. But it was like, it was super annoying because, like, first of all, like, at the very start of the day, just VTube Studio was not working. It just didn't want to work. My phone wouldn't connect. So I had to go through all of that. I had to, like, troubleshoot. Eventually it was just like, hey, restart. It's fine. And then got that covered. And then, like, okay, so we're Elden Ringing. Computer just fucking blue screens of deaths me. Just, like, goes brr, 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 brr. Terrible. Terrifying. So the stream goes down. I'm like, okay. Set it back up again, get the randomizer running in, play again for a little bit, and then bam, game crashes. At least the computer didn't blow up this time, though. And at that point, I was just like, how about we play some beavers? How about we play a game with some nice beavers that like to gnaw on trees? Thinking. I guess we can just, like, go with a mirror configuration. Oh, you want a beaver fact, do you? Well, that happens to be my specialty. So, one of the science, like, so there's like the genus of the beaver, of the North American and the European beaver. It's called Castorium. That is because beavers secrete castor oil from their castorium glands. And that oil is kind of, it's a little weird. Like, it smells a lot like vanilla. In fact, it smells so much like vanilla that it is FDA approved to, like, be put in food as like a flavoring. That said, not a lot of people do it anymore. Not a lot of people put the castor in their food anymore for the sweet vanilla. But if you're in the wilds and you smell the sweet scent of vanilla, there might be a beaver nearby doing their thing, building a dam. That's my beaver fact. Truly, is there anything a beaver can't do? They are absolutely the working class heroes. If it came from a beaver, it's natural. Taps forehead. Give me time. Give me time. I'll find a way. Can beavers hotwire a car? Probably, if they put their minds to it. They're clever little guys. We're clever. Let's plant some more wheat around here. I want to leave one row open for the path. So here's another beaver fact for you. Now normally beavers are docile, curious, shy, not super keen. Not super keen on the whole human contact thing. They're a little shy. But did you know that a beaver's incisors can kill a man? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of, like, very specific circumstances have to line up for that to happen. But a beaver can incise you to death. So don't fuck with me, basically. They're made of iron and everything. Listen. Whoops, that's not the right window. Oopsie doodle. Listen. Big maple time. Just for the time being, big maple. You see these? These incisors, deadly weapons. Deadly weapons. I'm very scary, okay? Yeah. I'll gnaw you. Okay. That's enough of that. Back to normal size. It might be a little too small, but that's fine. Just remember, start trouble, and you might be on the receiving ends of some incisors. Alright, so our log storage is actually full. That's kind of funny. So like, what's our limiting factor here? We could probably, oh, this just needs some more work and it's done. Maybe I want to get some more housing. Because we are at that point. Can a beaver, like, get in there? Can they fit? They can. I'm sure we'll find a use for them eventually. Don't worry about that. It's just like... Oh, you know what we could do? I think it might be time to research a builder's hut. And just build a builder's hut. And have more builders. To deal with all of these excess logs. But also, on the other hand, don't be afraid of beavers. Like, that guy only got his face bit off because he, like, put his face, like, right next to a scared beaver. Don't do that. Don't do that. But most of the time, beavers are very nice and docile and they won't hurt you. Like, most of the time, the worst they will do is they will just run away. That's like the big thing about dealing with wild animals. For the most part, unless you're dealing with, like, a fucking hungry grizzly bear, they don't want to fuck with you. Oh. They don't want any of what you're selling. Humans, it is known in the animal kingdom and beyond that humans is bad news. Humans is bad news. Most animals that see a human, they're like, fuck, I gotta go. They will shoot me with a gun. And you better believe they will shoot you with that gun. They'll shoot other humans with that gun. Humans are the biggest predator of humans. So just keep that in mind. Like, if you see a spider, a snake, unless it's like a notoriously like aggressive species, it's probably just gonna want to run away. Please remember that and be kind to animals, okay? For me. Most of the time, they're scared and they don't know any better. Like me, actually. I don't want to turn this into like a PSA, the more you know, moral of the story thing. Well, okay, so flies and mosquitoes are real pains in the ass, and actually mosquitoes can be kind of deadly, but okay, you can fuck with mosquitoes all you want. Like, get the swatter, get the spray, that's fine. Exemption made for mosquitoes and flies. I'm mostly talking about non-insect life here. Mostly talking about non-insect life. Yes! Kill! Alright, so we have some windmills going here. I think Nightbot is kind of freaking out. Sorry about Nightbot. Nightbot's kind of unruly. I'm still getting used to a lot of advanced streaming stuff. But it's fine. Whenever something bad happens, I can do that, and I'll feel better about everything. Alright, so crocodiles, also probably another one that's not going to run away from you, but also pretty easy to avoid as long as you don't go into crocodile territory. Crocodiles are scary. Let it be known. Alligators less scary, but still scary. Chimpanzees will fuck you up though. Chimpanzees, kind of terrifying. Don't even need a gun. So be careful if you see any chimpanzees running around. Just be as the capybara is. As simians are the closest related to humans, they are also the most violent and the most prone to fucking your shit up forever. Water's doing fine. Everything's fine. So obviously, again, use best judgment. Use best judgment. Don't intentionally put yourself in a bad situation, but also be kind. And be kind is mostly just not putting yourself in a bad situation in the first place. Many animals can be avoided by simply not going to the ocean. It's true. But actually, the ocean animals are not the problem most of the time. It's the ocean itself. Like drowning and what have you. Like, shark attacks are actually vanishingly rare. I'm not saying you should go hug a shark, but just be at ease, be calm, be fine, be cool. Oh, here's just a funny fact for free. Funny fact for free. There are some water snakes that actually, like, they don't have great vision. Water snakes don't have great vision. So they sometimes mistake divers for other water snakes, and they try and go for, like, a mating coil around them. And then you're just in this awkward position where, like, okay, so the snake doesn't mean any harm, but it does have deadly venom, and it is wrapped around you trying to mate with you. So what do you do? What you do? WYD. I wouldn't know. I'm not a diver. Kiss the snake. Kiss the snake. Just get married to the snake. He struggles. You know, there might be a way to, like, squeeze some more power into there to speed up gear production. It's a little goofy, but I might have to do it. I'm not sure you could German suplex a snake. Oh, this doesn't fit. This doesn't fit. Oh, I'm undone. I'm undone. I just have to wait for the wind. I just have to wait for the wind. The wind has returned. Alright, now we have our builder hut. So we can probably, yeah, we don't need these guys right now. We have gathered mini chestnut. And we can just send them into the builder hut. And that will help build things quickly and efficiently. So of course we do want the paper mill. It's gonna take a lot more gears though. I need to find a good way to, like, increase my gear production. Because, like, if the wind stops, I'm kind of just like, well, guess I'll die. Okay, so what's, like, the best way to do this? This seems reasonable. Beavers take turns just blowing with all their might on the windmills. basically after the paper mill, we can either go into the printing press, whoops, but we don't have the scrap metal, or we can go into explosives factory, but we also need scrap metal for that. So like eventually we need to go up to this deposit here and be like, hey, scrap metal, gimme. How far can we reach? Almost far enough. Like, hold on, let me look at how I'll research this and then I'll see how like long it reaches, because we might be able to just do this without making another district, and that would be nice. Districts are a pain. So the drought's over and we didn't even like deplete the aquifer or the water supply, so that's a pretty good sign. We did good on that drought. And of course we will need to get some power going here. I think what we want, we have a little thingy going here, and we have a T intersection going there. There. Now, actually, we can do some, like, leisure stuff now. I can make some shrines. I can put some shrines down in, like, heavy traffic areas. And they can be like, oh, nature. And since we have a bunch of builders, that shouldn't take too long. So yeah, I do know quite a bit of like just random assorted trivia about animals. Like here's another animal fact, just because I'm feeling generous. If you get hunted by a polar bear, you're fucked. Just don't do that. Don't do that if you want to live. Avoid the polar bear. Like, okay, so like you have a decent chance of scaring away like a black bear. And you have a decent chance of, like, deterring a grizzly bear with, like, bear spray or something. But a polar bear, like... good luck, I guess. Polar bears are enormous. They're ferocious. They have great natural camouflage. They'll fuck you up. Just don't go to polar bear country. If you played dead in front of a polar bear, it would be just like, oh baby, free lunch. Don't kiss a polar bear. That's not a great idea. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to undo my floodgates here so that we don't flood. true. Global warming is just the ultimate anti-polar bear weapon. It's, you know, it's not elegant. It's inflicting quite a bit of collateral damage. We're out of taters for now. And we are just, we're still just kind of limited by cogs at the moment. Like, the bakery is almost done, and that's quite exciting, actually. Let's just go ahead and do that. We can probably pull off some lumberjacks. Our trees still need some time to grow. We want the bakery to bake bread. And we want the water pumps to pump water. We are currently, I think, out of chestnuts, so have that beaver go do something different. Can probably pull like a beaver or two off the farms. Chime. Beaver contemplates nature. Alright, so now all of our infrastructure and stuff, it's going again, sort of. Windmill's not especially impressive. What can you do? I need more gears. More! So basically, like, the big thing here that we're working towards is dynamite. Because dynamite lets you do ecoscaping and geoengineering. Okay, so the limit is here, and it has a range of... I think that's enough? Like, it's sort of hard to say. We'll just make, we'll make a little warehouse for the metal that it gathers. Oh, dear. So, aside from that accidental flood a little while ago, aside from that, we're doing pretty good with this little town. We're doing good with this beaver colony. I forgot what I called this place, actually. Should save the game. What did I call this place? Is there even a way to check anymore? I think the Beaver Maid Cafe is a little higher up the tech tree than what we have access to. Okay, so now I just need to wait for Beaver 2 to grow up. And they can start working that and getting some scrap. Nobody in the bakery. Ugh. Please, we need delicious loaves of bread. And just like that, we have well-being 10. Because bread is just that delicious. It improves our well-being by an entire point. And beavers with more well-being just are better at doing beaver things. They're better at being beaver-tastic. I don't know, these are highly evolved beavers. I think they might have different dietary adaptations. We probably don't need both working forester right now. This guy also does not need a working forester right now. Okay, so we are in gather range. We're in gather range of the scrap metal. And with just the one beaver on it, it's gonna take a hot minute. But that's fine. We don't really need anything there right this instant. We have so much well-being. We probably need like a storehouse for bread, actually. We need a bread house. We have enough resources to just make another big one. We'll just make the largest bread house ever conceived. A house for bread, a machine for pigs. I might be able to... Well, I don't have, like, the employment to support it right now. Later. Murphy, please. It's... Well, then again, okay, never mind. Bread is really that exciting. I would bark for bread if I barked. So I believe that, like, the whole bread recipe is actually very, like, food efficient. Because, like, okay, so one wheat flour makes 5 breads. 1 wheat makes 1 wheat flour. So multiply 376 by 5 and you get a lot of happy beavers. That's math. That's mathematics. Compare it to, say, a potato, which is only 1 potato, you get 4. Which is still actually really good. That's actually a very efficient, like, coefficient efficiency. Words. And for grilled chestnuts, you only get 2. So baking is, in fact, it is a pillar of modern society. Please make more gears. I need so many. I wonder if we could, like, make a little... Nuts are delicious. I could go for some nuts. So we're just, you know, we're getting some of this. Slowly. Very slowly. At a very modest pace. Sorry. Bonked my microphone again. So the thing about steel is that it's a kind of it's a pretty limited resource until late in the game when you can make mines. And even then, like, mines are kind of ridiculous. Because, like, they're renewable, yes, but you also need gears and, like, treated lumber to get metal from them. So, like, it's absolutely, like, you do this when you have giga production late in the game. How is Wednesday treating everybody? It's Wednesday, right? I think it's Wednesday. I'm sorry, my schedule got, like, fucked up. And now I don't know anything. Now I'm simply ignorant of time. Good, good, okay. It's good that it's Wednesday. We have some taters, so let's put some taters back on. Should probably designate these guys for chopping down. Oh, of course, the future land. Well, I'm glad to hear that. It's good that it's going well. It's not going great for me, but I think I've kind of gotten my groove back. Kind of been like, okay. Just calm down. It's okay. We got some science. What can we do with the science? We can make Lidos. Oh, Lidos are really cute, actually. If I can find room for them. They're a little bit specific in where you can place them. And I have a lot of my waterside land already apportioned. It's a little out of the way, but it's fine. Please. Please. Oh, wait, I did not sort this at all. Crap. Alright, none desired. Well, it's fine. This is still just, like, mostly food. So let's just put... We can have this be wheat storage. We can have this be wheat flour storage. And we can have this... I mostly want this to be bread storage, you know? I just want this to have bread in it. The bread house. There. And the rest can just be whatever. The beavers can figure it out. They're smart. And of course, to actually make use of the scrap metal, we need to research smelters. But that's a ways in the distance, because, like, we need more scrap metal for that to be worth it. Spatterdocs are a type of aquatic plant. They're these guys. They're like little lily pads, kinda. They're kind of like little lily pads. And evidently beavers like to eat them. I have not messed especially much with aquatic farming, just because I'm more used to the normal kind of farming. And it seems like it's easier to do when you have some TNT to, like, make some nice aquatic farmland. You might be able to do it with, like, some clever use of dams and, like, some levees, but it seems more efficient just to blow things up, honestly. Take a look and see how our beavers are doing. Our social life could be better. could have more campfires. That's reasonable enough. I do want my beavers to be happy and satisfied. I don't know how to make those yet. I would have to do it myself. I would literally have to go into the game and teach them what a maid even is. See, it's very beaverful. We could actually like make a little path here. That might be more efficient. I would in fact have to be maid pull to teach these beavers what maids even are. I know. Please, more gears. Can't tell if these have chestnuts on them right now, but we don't have... Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just try to calm down. Try to relax. Try not to get caught up in things so much. So is the 100% productivity. That's pretty good. Let's see. Just burst onto the Timberborn Discord and be like, hey, maid cafes, make it happen. I think I would die of embarrassment doing that. Okay. I think they're prioritizing the Lido because we can actually build that. They don't exist yet! I mean, I guess if they did exist, they'd be hiring, but please, please, do not ask of me the impossible. So the Lido's done, and like when a beaver wants to relax and have a nice time, they just kind of come over here and they swim around in like the safe area and they sit on little chairs and it's cute. It's cute. So there. This guy. I think to like get like a genuinely like really strong population and supply of chestnuts, you have to have a pretty big chestnut grove. You absolutely, to like have a beaver maid cafe, I think you would absolutely need, it would be absolutely vital. It would be absolutely vital to have at least dynamite level technology. At least like taper level technology, you know? We're still building this because gears are slow. Use like some dedicated paper storage, actually, like advanced resource storage Like, just... It doesn't need to be a big one because we don't make that many of them. Well, to make anime, you probably need to have paper. That seems like something that would be true, in fact. I feel like I can't win right now. The people demand the maid cafes, but I don't know how to build them. So my whole construction here is a little bit sketch. Like, none of these are like set up in a way where I can do like a good rooftop gazebo. I'll actually make another Lido down here, but we're a little low on planks. Come on. Just a little more and we can make paper. We can make manga. That's just the goal now. Maple bars and manga. Paradise on Earth. Should mark these for demolition, actually. I don't like these bushes. They get in the way. Berries aren't good in this game. They should be, but they're not. But I am told that that might change soon. I'm told that berries might have an exciting new use. That isn't terrifying beaver science. Bowie. Like, honestly, I would rather have berries than carrots and potatoes, but I might be a beaver anomaly. Okay, I might actually want to, like, change my tree crop here. I don't know. It's probably fine the way it is. I think, like, I want this to be like an orchard, not like a lumber yard. I want it to be like an orchard. Because eventually we'll get tappers. We'll eventually get the tapper shack. And then the long-cherished dream will come true. We can make the maple pastries. They're not nearly as efficient as just bread, but they're delicious. They're not nearly as efficient as bread, but they're delicious. That beaver's working so hard. He's just like, come on. God damn it, I keep building these things and forgetting. What is this one full of, anyway? Berries, of course. Fucking berries. Alright. Allowed, none. Desired? Allowed. Paper. Gears. Thank you. I could fuck up some pancakes right now. Like, don't get me wrong. I could absolutely fuck up some pancakes right now. It's a little hot for pancakes, though. It's a little hot for pancakes. I like maple bars because they're also good cold. Then again, maybe pancakes are good cold too. I haven't actually tried that. Never had a cold pancake. It might be yummy in its own way. Alright, so our next science purchase is going to be the smelter. And it's going to be annoying because it needs power. So this is like producing 135 horsepower. This requires... Okay, we can absolutely support another grist mill. I like both pancakes and waffles. I'm not going to fall into that trap. I like them both. I think that they are distinct and they have their unique usage. Because, like, you can use waffles with, like, savory things, right? You can, like, put chicken on a waffle. That's, like, a thing, right? Fried chicken and waffles? But, like, with the pancake, you can easily bake, like, berries and strawberries and chocolate into them. I think that they are both valid. I think pancakes and waffles are equally valid. I don't know why they're compared all the time. Except that they're, like, vaguely breakfast foods, I guess. So our water is gradually filling up here. It's finally done. I think I'm going to take a dude off of science to make paper. Or maybe take like a dude off of hauling to make paper. Because paper is important for a bunch of different things. You need it for explosives. You need it for books. You need it for explosives. Can't forget the explosives. So we need a one-time payment of metal to make the explosive factory, and then we kind of don't need metal that much. As the folktales, we don't need metal as much as the iron teeth. Unemployed, no. Grill some chestnuts. Roast some chestnuts over an open fire. 100% efficiency, that's what we like to see. Every conceivable thing into a test of principles. Why? Isn't that tiring? Don't you get tired? I get tired just by existing. Like, how do people have all of this extra energy for extraneous nonsense? I don't understand it. Can make some more shrubs. There's probably gonna be a lot of traffic around here, so let's make a shrub here. We could also make some roofs. Roofs are a distinct resource from shrubs. They satisfy beavers in a different way than shrubs do. It's a little strange, but what can you do? And again, you have to be careful because most of these buildings are stackable. Putting a roof on something means you can't really stack anything on it anymore, except more roofs. Now that said, I think it's probably wise to put some roofs on this bad boy. Because that's not stacking. That's not going to be stacked at any point. It's not a stackable shape. Not unless you get very creative. We're building houses, not tetrinos. I have a lot of food. But water is always going to be a concern. Until we have mastered the art of making lots of cool little reservoirs. Like this is natural. This is like the natural one you'll gravitate towards. Like you'll want to chop down these walnut trees, and just like make a little reservoir here with the dynamite once you get it. Or you can be like me and be completely stupid, and put a bunch of like water dumpers here. You can just put a lot of water pipes here and have beavers haul the water, and just fill it up manually like some sort of maniac. What more can we squeeze in here? What if we built a bench? What if we just like built a nice little bench? What if we built a bench for like the beaver that worked so hard running on this wheel? Huh? What if we did that? Alright, you know what? I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to save my game. I'm gonna save my game, and I'm probably gonna stop playing games for now. I kinda just wanna vibe. I'm tired, I've had a rough day. I'm having trouble keeping everything straight. So let me just exit to desktop. And of course, Maple needs to be big now. I need to be huge. Big. Sometimes there do be days like that, and it's just like, oh my god. Don't like it. Alright, let me just put some music on, and I'll put some music on, and I'll just chat for a little bit. Maybe like change it to just chatting. I've never used that category before. Okay, updated stream information. This is... Hold on. This is the Bomberman Hero soundtrack for the Nintendo 64 Entertainment System, and the song is called Number 9, Fatidic. I don't think that's a word, but it's a vibe. It's a bop. Okay, so I guess since we're just kind of chilling out, I'll put my schedule back up. I think like a lot of people don't think about the like the N64 Bomberman games very much. I do though. I love them. I do love a good Bomberman every now and again. And they have like really good music. Like actually ridiculously good music. Alright, so I'm just gonna scratch off Elden Ring Randomizer from Wednesday and just like replace it with like Frazzled Maple Face. But tomorrow we're gonna play some configuration of Metal Slug, a very fun game, a very fun series of games that sort of went to the big fun game place in the sky. There was a little bit of Elden Rando. Like the attempt was made. The attempt was made to Elden Rando. It's not my fault that everything exploded. Then on Friday it'll just be we're gonna try out some city skylines, and then I have a break. This song is just called Walk. Like we're walking up some noodles here. I'm just making faces and like watching my eyes react because that's where I'm at mentally right now. I just had a rough day. It didn't start off good. The middle didn't go good. Had a nice raid. That was fun. Had a nice raid. And now I'm just kind of like, I'm tired. I'm hot. It's 90 degrees. I'm dying. So we're just chilling. AMA, I guess. What's up with you guys? How's it going? And the most important question of our time, do you really want me to do karaoke? I will do karaoke if you really want me to. I will do that, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. Get tactical, Bellathon. It's not necessarily out of my comfort zone. I don't know. Like, I know bad karaoke can be funny. It's just, I'm not sure it'll be funny in a bad in a funny way, or if it'll just be funny in a sad way. Bad in a sad. Oh my god, words. Honestly, could you even trust me to sing if I can't even talk? Is that even a thing? I could. What if I just like did like a karaoke, but this was the only word to the song? I don't even know. I'd have to have somebody pick it out for me, because I only know like dumb anime songs. I'm sorry, that's my shameful secret. I only know dumb anime songs. What's been going on Twitter? Not much. Okay. I mean, that is a dumb anime song, and it's a good one. But, like, I don't think I can't sing in a different language. Well, maybe I can. Never tried, really. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just a little bit frazzled and disappointed after how today's stream went. Like, it's always a little bit, when technical difficulties ruin everything. I guess it's a little premature to, like, talk about next week's schedule, but I've been thinking about it, as usual. Like, I genuinely do want to just, like, set aside some time for the Paper of Mario. I want to set aside some time for Paper Mario. But there's also other stuff I want to do, and, like, you know, a big old RPG, an ARPGA, will take some time. But maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine to take time if it's like a really good one that people love. I love it. I do want to like just play some Minecraft at some point, you know? I just do want to play some Minecraft and like build something funny. Build a nice dam in Minecraft. Thank you, Nightbot. I feel really self-conscious about Knifebot. That's a different thing. Knifebot would be scary. Knifebot's a different game. Oh no, no stab. No, no. So, as always, I'm always going to be absolutely delighted to take suggestions and stuff. Because, like, I do have Don't Starve Together planned for whenever we hit the 500 followers. It's kind of a slow trickle, but it's fine. And I really do hate to talk about this, because it just feels so tacky and fake, but, like, okay. Like, so I have cute new emotes right now. I put in 2 cute new emotes, and there's some more on the way. You can look at them. You can look at them and they're cute. But after that, I'm basically out of emote slots. And I'm kind of out of money to, like, get more. So, if you could find it in your heart to spend the five money dollars to sub, that would actually mean the world to me. Because, like, more subs means more algorithm bullshit, basically. But it also means, it also means, more emotes and stuff like that. It makes the channel better. It gives it more features. I wish I didn't have to, like, harp on this. But, yeah, if you could find it within your heart to do that at some point, that would be lovely. Or if, like, if you're feeling utterly generous and you want to gift some subs, that's also good. Sub gifting is also a thing. And it's like, look, I know, I understand. It's a little sketch, but it's the game you have to play. Hold on. I might have to do this manually because Streamlabs is not working well today either, because of course it's not. Where's my dashboard? I have too many tabs open of, like, Streamlabs. There's my Animal Facts tab. Alright, so just pretend. Just pretend that it says Jeb Wrench, okay? Just pretend. Use your imagination. Just imagine that was Deb. Just imagine that was Deb, and it's like it happened. I'm sorry that it doesn't, like, always work. I do have to say, though, I'm very proud of the donation incentive. Not the incentive, like the notification. I'm very proud of it. It's cute.
This is a test donation for $2.
Thank you, me, for the $2. I wonder if it's tacky to just, like, talk about stream stuff like that. I apologize if it is. But I like it when I do a cute thing for a stream, okay? I like it when things look nice and borderline professional. I think, like, part of the thing I need to do is just, like, get over fearing something being tacky. It's all tacky. This entire business model is tacky as fuck, and I just have to embrace it. Oh, Nightbot, stop it! You are not behaving properly. At least I can still do this, and that's emotionally important to me. So, like, just how it's been 2.5 weeks since I started the regular streams. 3.5? I can't count. I legitimately can't count. But it's been a little bit. It hasn't been a long time, but it's been a little bit. How have you been enjoying it? Like, how's it going? Do you have any questions, comments, suggestions, anything I could do better? Well, I mean, yeah, but that's very sweet of you to say, but like, I'm just, it's always this way, you know? It's just like, I feel like I do pretty good work. I feel like that after so many years of doing this, I'm pretty good at getting on the computer and talking at it to the microphone. But at the same time, I've kind of just stalled out. So I'm just trying to make sure it should be archived on my YouTube. It should be archived on my YouTube, I think. Nightbot! Nightbot, save me! I should probably actually like go into my YouTube and like make some thumbnails and stuff. Just so like they're easier to like sift through. Nightbot! For once, do what I want you to. I should like add an archive command or something. I can actually just do that right now. I think that's like a power that I have. Oh, Nightbot, you pulled through! Yeah, feel free to peruse, and like, you can also peruse the before times if you want. If you want. It's not feasible for me to just like delete or private all of that. Just do what you want. It might be hard to believe, but I wasn't always a beaver. It's my deep dark secret. In fact, it's a fairly new development in the scheme of things. This beaver did what? This beaver did what? Oh, and of course, if follows also help. Followers also good, and also entirely free, by the way. Followers entirely free. And I'm gonna actually like, when I have the next two emotes, I'm actually gonna like separate like follower emotes and like the subscriber Reno emotes. Because you can do that. I'll probably make the tail wiggle subscriber, because that was like, it's an animation, it's special. It's special, because it's cute. But yeah, yeah. I'm not sure. They might have to be. They might have to be because they're you know, they're bigger, they're special, etc. I also have a Twitter and a Discord. Feel free to join if you have not. That's where I like do most of my like deliberations about like community stuff. It's where we like decided where the 2 new ones are gonna come from.
Over.
Hello? Bomberman, I'm talking. He's just like, game over. No, I'm not done. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, that's the end of Bomberman. Let's move on to Metroid Prime. Another banger soundtrack. Well, I guess it's more like smooth tunes than bangers, but like it's still good. Oh, there is something exciting next week, actually. There is something legitimately quite exciting. And that is, it's gonna be my birthday on Wednesday. In 7 days from now, I'm gonna be the birthday beaver. And to celebrate this, I'm actually gonna be, I'm gonna be on somebody else's stream entirely, actually. Because her birthday is also right around here, so we're doing kind of like a double birthday thing. I think it like starts at 2. So like on Wednesday that day, I'll probably just like stream something nice and short for 2 hours, and then I will switch on over and support my good friend, Seppi. So be sure to get me lots of birthday presents, okay? I deserve it. I've been good. Oh, fine. Ara. Oh, you want to get me birthday presents? Oh my. Give me birthday presents. Please. Oh, well it would, but I mean like emotes are kind of like maple art, you know? But if somebody does want to do that, that would be lovely. That would be a lovely birthday present. I do have that. I do have the little, I'll make it big. I have power over space and time. I do have the arts and crafts of Maple tag. like, again, that always struck me as, like, really presumptuous, actually. Like, hey, art me. It's just expected, apparently. It's just expected, so I put it on there. I'm like, I hope that doesn't come out as, like, arrogant bitch mode. But then again, one must allow, I'm very cute. I'm very cute and I'm very large. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm small. Sometimes I'm medium-sized. But don't forget, I have deadly incisors, so don't fuck with me. Like, apparently it's a thing where VTubers are supposed to have, like, weapons or something. And I didn't know that. I didn't know I'm supposed to have a weapon, but I do have a weapon. I have a deadly weapon, and it's right in front of you. I don't need an axe and a chainsaw when I've got incisors. They're better. They grow back. Free maintenance. That almost worked in Valheim, by the way. That almost worked. I almost dropped a fucking tree on what's-his-face's head, on Eikthyre's head. If it hadn't gotten caught on another tree mysteriously, I would have been a legend of gaming. It's like Maple staring right at you. I don't think chainsaws grow back. I think those are actually quite complicated to manufacture and maintain. That's why they're actually, like, bad weapons. Like, from horror movies, people are like, oh, it's a chainsaw. But actually, if somebody comes at you with a chainsaw, it's like, why are you... Just use a fucking knife, you idiot. Have you considered gun? You are going to ruin your chainsaw if you take it to me, by the way. Like, come on. I'll bite the chainsaw in half. Like that fucking scene from One Punch Man. Chomp. I know, right? Just use a fucking gun, you hipster idiot. Nobody thinks you're Leatherface. Nobody thinks you're cool. Make your murder weapon practical. Come on. Murder me properly, you idiot. Are a beaver's teeth harder than a chainsaw? I don't know. But beaver teeth do have iron in them. So, like, if there was a very powerful beaver, then maybe their teeth could just, like, chomp right through a chainsaw. Because they'd have, like, titanium steel in their incisors. Like what's his face? I respect your chainsaw more than you do. Beaver that can learn all the HMs, including fly. Listen, Bibarrel's legit. Bibarrel's legit as fuck. Don't hate on Bibarrel. My hat's clipping. But I want to be bigger. A fool's errand. I'll have to be content with my big size. Jeff did mention earlier that they were grateful that there was a model that, like a VTuber model that wasn't rail thin. And you're welcome. I am a genius. I am a genius, actually. I'm very, so you see, I don't have like the talent to like draw and like make a VTuber rig. However, I do have the genius brain power to design one. Like my brain is very big. So like this is all, the design that you see before you from top to bottom, that's my brainchild. That is my brain fruit. It's true. My brain also grows when I get big. So by necessity, I have a big brain. Listen, I don't want to incite like controversy, but I'm just saying, chubby girls are justice, okay? And also, like, come on. Have you seen a beaver before? They're like the ultimate little chubsters. They're like, beavers are like so chubby. Like, have you seen them? Have you seen the little chonkers? Hold on. Let me find a second. Listen, you've seen a beaver. You're looking at me right now. Listen, I don't gotta prove shit, okay? You know in your hearts that I'm right about everything. I am a genius and I've never been wrong. So it really only makes sense that a beaver girl would be also chubby. It only makes sense. It's natural. Well, obviously. All beavers is cute. That's math. That's beaver math. Doubt me and I will end you. I'm just kidding. You can think whatever you want. This is just like the pirate frigate music or whatever. And I guess that's kind of like that's one of the things about just like plopping in an OST and just like listening to it. Like sometimes you go in order, and sometimes the order is not actually like appropriate at all. Like now we're like fighting the Parasite Queen and it's like, my teeth are made of iron. Well, today has kind of sucked. Like, I feel really bad about how it all panned out. It is just super slapdash, and like, there's like 2 crashes, and it's like, oh my god. But thank you all for being nice and bearing with me. Thank you for your support. Like, yeah, I know they're beyond my control, but it's still annoying. It's still like, do you not understand I'm trying to stream here? Do you not understand that I am trying to eke out a meager living here? So, next month, I'm probably gonna have like, a bonus donation goal for like the month. Like, if we reach, for the sake of argument, let's say if we reach $300, I play, a video game. I play a certain video game as decided perhaps by the Discord. That might be fun. Just like a little bonus incentive. It's not gonna be Metroid Other M, by the way. I'm never doing that again. Nope. Absolutely not. I'd happily play Metroid Prime again, though. I know it's like stupid to say this because I've been doing this for like over 2 weeks now, but like, this technology is so sorcerous. This technology is like, what the fuck? How do they do this? How are they? I'm now authorized to take a big... Oh, I hate this, but I guess I gotta. They tricked rocks to think really good with this one. Like, those rocks are thinking some incredibly good thoughts right now. Maple, I have authorized the use of your incisors. Please murder that fucker. No, Maple, don't chew apart the bottle chip. Don't, I didn't authorize that. I didn't authorize... Oh, God. I've had enough. I've had enough, Adam. I don't know how they work, honestly. It's like there's some facial recognition software in the phone, and it's like, and then when I smile, I big smile, and Maple also big smiles. But when I go, she also does that. It's incredible. Incredible. And you can't see it, of course, but tail thump. Big tail. Oh, I know. Big. I am flattening the Hoover Dam. Ahem. I'm sorry, I have way too much fun, which is like making the model bigger and stuff. I have way too much fun with that. Just an entire 6-hour stream me fucking around in VTube Studio and doing silly shit. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, this is annoying. Why is the alarm part of the song? That doesn't make any sense. Much better. The space pirates are just really into that beep, beep, beep beat. They hard programmed in the jump scare to the music. I see. High level maneuvers. I'm sorry, I do that too much. I live a sleepy life. 'Cause I work hard. I work hard and I deserve big naps. Oh no, I'm sorry. I've yawn transmitted through the screen. I've inflicted psychic mimetic damage. But yeah, I actually have been working very hard this week, as it turns out. Like, I got all that Nightbot stuff sort of sorted out. Like, I still think Nightbot's a rogue agent out to get me, but he mostly works. And I did some more stream integration stuff, like the Ever Classic. The Ever Classic. Like, personally, I think that's an award-winning innovation. I promise that tomorrow I won't spam it as much, but it's the first day I've had it. So I have the right. I have the right to go, ugh. Exactly. I'll add more like sound stuff later. Like maybe some, depending on how tomorrow's stream goes, maybe we can add like a Metal Slug clip or something. I would appreciate it if somebody would tell me, you're great. Yes, yes. Or actually, oh, big would be a good one. Like that could be like a. All right, I'm starting to have ideas here. I'm starting to have ideas about. Oh, big. Started to have some ideas about, oh, big. Large mode engaged. A peak. A giant beaver terrorizes the countryside. Oh, I wouldn't terrorize anybody. I would at most lounge around the countryside and maybe be slightly inconvenient. Bigger. Oops. I drank the entire... I took the biggest sippy known in history. Just an absolute unit of a sippy. Drank the entire Colorado River. A sippy so big, it was actually a sip. Okay, yeah, I guess right now it's not that impressive of a feat anymore. Or like, maybe we could do something like this. Just my shoes stomping around. She's too tall. She's too big. It doesn't work as well because like the way that VTube Studio is set up here, it kind of cuts it off. I could fix that though. I could probably fix that. I could fix that actually. I am certain I could fix that. I fixed it. Listen, it's none of my concern who's into what, okay? If somebody wants to get off to Big Maple, go ahead. Make some art of it. I don't care. Engagement's engagement. Live your truth. Find your bliss. If I wiggle around enough, it looks kind of like I'm tapping my feet to a tune. Yeah, it's more beaver math. If you're a bigger streamer, you get bigger engagement numbers. Taps forehead, taps enormous forehead that holds an enormous brain. Big Maple sounds like an industry more. You're just saying that because Big Maple paid you to. As a Canadian, my government is in the iron grip of Big Maple. You can either think that means like the maple syrup industry, or you can just imagine it as Maple just bending over and grabbing the entirety of Canada and giving it a hug. In the pocket of Big Maple as a channel reward. Alright, I admit that I should probably like put my face back on the stream. Just having the shoes is a little strange. I've returned. I'm still big though. I've shifted the camera. I've returned from outer space. Come back from space. Or maybe... Where am I? Or maybe... Shoe tuber. I like it. Maybe. Maybe we just get bigger. She's getting too big. I'm hyperdimensional Maple. A physical object can't actually be this big without causing terrible damage to the fabric of reality, so I currently exist in a hyperdimensional state, where the laws of physics and matter are sort of malleable. Greetings from space, tiny mortals. Can I? I might be able to turn into a jet. I don't think that's, like, impossible. There, I'm destroying the Milky Way by thumping my tail too excitedly. I am sorry, inhabitants of the Milky Way. I have gotten excited by something, and I simply cannot stop my tail from thumping. Trillions are dead, but at least I'm cute. Having too much fun ever so slightly, I think, with silly stuff. Somebody new is just gonna, like, stumble in here and be like, what the fuck? Why is the beaver in space? I am the great filter. If beavers just want to have fun, and if girls just want to have fun, then beaver girls must just want to have, like, as much fun as humanly possible, as beaverly possible. Girls just want to have fun with beavers. I mean, who can blame them? Oh boy. It's nice when I can just sort of chill like this, because it means I'm not, like, doing it. It means my computer's basically generating less heat if it's not playing a game. And it also means I'm generating less heat if I'm not playing a game. Because especially if it's like Elden Ring or something, then, like, I get the sweaty gamer hands because I'm focusing on the epic gamer maneuvers. So just chatting is good for my health, I think. It's good for my health to just chat for a while. Heated maple moments. She doesn't say anything bad. She just gets really hot and miserable. She's just like, oh God, save me. Is my water bottle still cold? Kinda. Back under the shirt it goes. I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to blend. I'm talentless. I'm a talentless hack. I only know how to eat hot chip and lie. And get lost in Elden Ring. Alright, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have a very nice like hydro flask water bottle, which apparently is like a scene thing or something. It's like it's really trendy or something. I just got it because like I heard it was good for water. I heard it was good at insulating water. So it keeps the water cold very nicely, but the bottle itself doesn't get very cold. So I can't really do the thing where you cool yourself off by putting the water bottle on your chest. It works for like a minute, like 30 seconds, and then I'm out of luck. And I'm like, well, I gotta get a separate cooling bottle. I gotta get liquid cooling for myself. Gotta get a liquid cooling rig for me. Fuck my computer. Okay, liquid nitrogen I think might be a little too cold. I think that might cause some damage. Then again, if I am so enormous as to be galaxy-sized, who cares? Wouldn't that just make me a hot tub streamer? Oh, I guess. I'm a tub tuber. In my galaxy-sized hot tub. Hot tub streamer, but it's an ice bath. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get that phenomenon. I don't know why that's a thing. I mean, okay, I do get why it's a thing. People like to see pretty girls in bathing suits. I also like to see pretty girls in bathing suits. But given how fucking tyrannical and puritanical Twitch is about everything else, I'm sort of wondering why it's allowed. Why is this a thing? Limit testing hot tub engineering. Hey chat, today I'm gonna put this hot tub up to its maximum temperature and see if we can fry a lobster. Boil a lobster, I should say. It's still debated scientifically if lobsters can even feel pain. Cooking a whole meal in the hot tub is just being efficient with your equipment. It's like you're only using power for one thing, for both a bath and food. That's engineering. No, it's not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Please, God. Listen, look. If you want to see some titty, fine. I think that's valid. I also want to see some titty a lot of the time. But like, just be consistent with like your rules enforcements, okay? Be consistent. That's all I ask for. It's like, I don't think I should suddenly be able to just be in a bathing suit if the hot tub is in the background. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, I know. It's a fool's dream. It's a pipe errand. I got that backwards. I'm sorry. It's foolish to expect consistency from this website. Pipe errands. We're getting some pipes. We're going on an errand for some pipes. We're playing Hide Your Near again, going on an errand for some pipes. Maybe I'm just a new age hippie degenerate. But you know what? You know what? People just want to stream naked, fucking let them do it. Just let them do it. Who cares? Have them put the 18 plus tag on or whatever. It's their business. Come on. Who cares? No, but we're a family-friendly bit. Shut the fuck up. Actually, shut up. Do you have any idea how violent half the games that are regularly streamed here are? Like, yeah, I'm gonna stream some Mortal Kombat, but don't worry, I'm not gonna show too much titty. I'm gonna rip this man's head out of his spine, and then parade it around for all to see. But I'm family friendly because I'm fully clothed. God, it's like, I don't want to like subtweet anybody on stream, but like, so somebody I follow on Twitter was like, they put together like a Fallout like mod pack or something. And like, one of the first things they tweeted after posting was like, don't worry, it's not super tittified, but it does have this sick dismemberment system. We're like, what the fuck? What? What? Why? Why would you say that? In what world is dismemberment less objectionable than being tittified? What is wrong with people? I don't get it. Oh. But I guess we are still a theocracy. Let's be real. I'm just gonna say, well, I guess if you find dismemberment sexy, that's your business. Murphy, that's kind of an inopportune time to bark. I don't want chat thinking you're a freak. I think somebody just came in the door. It has nothing to do with finding dismemberment sexy. Murphy's a good boy, okay? He's a good boy. I don't know. It's just one of those frustrating things. Like, the whole female presenting nipples thing. It's just like, what? Huh? I beg your pardon. Well, it's like Zardoz, ain't it? It's like the gun is good, the Pinor is bad. But they're also the same. Or I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. despite the galactic size of my brain, I simply don't understand. Zardoz. I wonder what would happen if somebody tried to stream in like the Zardoz outfit, like the one Sean Connery wore. What might happen then? Oh well. Okay, I think that's about it from me. Listen. I read a tweet the other day that kind of resonated with me. That's just like, if you want to fight against the puritanification of culture, you gotta be horny on Maine. You gotta post that hole. You gotta post that hole. It doesn't have to be yours, but you gotta post it. I'm not sure I'm that brave, but I think there's a lot to be said about that mindset in our current cultural climate. But that's probably enough of that particular. That's probably enough of that particular bent. I need to find somebody to raid and hope that you don't all start talking about boobs in there too. I would feel guilty if that happened, because then Twitch might get mad for spreading my filth to other channels. Alright, let's see. Who is streaming? Who can I raid? Thank you, Nightbot. Let's raid Dot. She's streaming. It looks like, ooh, Ghouls and Ghosts. Or Ghosts and Goblins. One of the two. I can't remember. But she's streaming that, and that sounds fun. Raid, though. I'll talk to you all tomorrow when we're playing Metal Slug. Remember, you're great.